Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome to the Puzzles and Chat Eikaiwa stream. My name is Melita. It's nice to meet you. So today we'll be putting together this puzzle. So it's a little different from the usual mountains and nature scenes that I do. I just felt like doing this morning, so it's very cozy looking. So we'll get started. So today is the last weekend before Christmas, so my family doesn't really give Christmas presents, so I'm already ready for Christmas because I didn't have to buy anything. When I was really little, my family, we used to have the tradition of giving presents, but like my parents felt like it took away from the spirit of Christmas, and also I think it was just a nuisance for them. So, I mean, they didn't ban us from giving gifts. They just said like the tradition of mandatory gift giving, they were getting rid of it. So basically that meant we weren't getting anything because we were little kids and we didn't have jobs. So if our parents weren't going to get us anything, it basically meant we weren't getting anything. So they started that when I was little. And yeah, so pretty much ever since that day, I've never really given Christmas gifts. So I mean, it definitely makes this time of year less stressful, so, because a lot of people are always worrying about what to get people. So, but we still would have like a Christmas dinner and things like that. Oh, hi Raven. Good evening. How are you doing? Thanks for coming back. It's great to see you. That's good. So how was your Saturday? Are you enjoying your weekend? The Saturday just started here. It's still early in the morning. Oh, we have 2 people this morning. Oh, hi, Lobe Leon? Yeah, you've been commenting a lot this past week. Thank you. I appreciate it. I saw you commented like 10 minutes ago, but I didn't have time to read it and respond because I was right about to start the stream, but I'm glad you came to visit. Such a huge gap between our time zones. Yes, a very huge gap. It's 7:09 a.m. right now. So with Raven, I have a 13-hour gap, and then with Lobe Leon, I'm guessing because you were correcting my Japanese, so I'm guessing you're Japanese. So I'm guessing you're in Japan. So I have a 14-hour gap with you. So yeah, but thank you, by the way, for correcting my Japanese. I appreciate it. I hope you don't mind. I actually stopped using Japanese in the later videos. And I just started using pretty much only English, so I hope that's okay. I mean, your English seems really good, so I think that probably isn't a problem for you. It was interesting, Lobe Leon, when you were commenting on the videos. I had done those back during the summer, and it was very natsukashi. It was so nostalgic, because I was like, oh yeah, these videos. So I'm glad that people are going back and watching the old stream archives, because I was worried whether or not they would be useful to people. But I'm glad to see that they are. So thank you for watching my old archives. I appreciate it. And by the way, this is what I'm putting together right now, if you folks didn't see it at the beginning. It's a nice little cottage. So since this is both of your first time, so for the puzzle and chat stream, this is pretty much just what it is. I just kind of hang out and do a puzzle, and then it's just like a free conversation. I don't have questions prepared. Just we can talk about whatever. So, because I used to have questions, but everyone who comes, their level of English is so good that the questions actually were interrupting our conversation. So I just got rid of them. Can you tell us what's the common mistake that us non-English speakers usually make when we type in chat? I haven't had too many people come in here enough to notice a pattern. Everyone kind of has their own types of mistakes that they make. So, plus it's kind of hard to tell if it's a real mistake, because sometimes people, when they're typing online, they use very casual English, and so it's kind of hard to tell. Like sometimes they might leave out punctuation or like capitalization or like certain words. But you know, because it's the internet, like even like native English speakers, because we're being very casual, it's hard to tell if it's a real mistake or if it's just, you know, the person wasn't like being careful on purpose, kind of. So like when I write a paper for my professor, I'm very, very careful and I'll proofread it multiple times. But if I'm writing on the internet, I might look it over once and then post it. So oh no, you can just say make. Can you tell us what's the common mistake that us non-English speakers usually make? Yeah, you can just say make. Oh, and also I guess you could have said the non-English speakers. You could use plural. Yeah, that's another change you can make. Sorry, Raven. I'm not used to correcting people's messages in chat, because I usually will fill in the blanks if I notice mistakes, and just because it's still easy to understand it's still easy to understand people even when they make mistakes. So, but I'll make sure to pay close attention to you, because I know you really wanted me to correct any mistakes you make. So. Should I, Raven, should I correct your, like, punctuation and capitalization? Or you're okay with that? Because like I said, sometimes when, people type online, they're being casual, and they don't do everything perfectly, so... Okay, yeah, so for English, you always want to make sure to capitalize the first word of the sentence, and then just like for endings, just put periods, or if it's yelling, that's what we use exclamation points for. And then of course, you know, you used a question mark, so So if it's a question, you just add that. So, but like I said, I don't know. You might be typing very casual right now, so that's probably why you're not using like certain punctuation and capitalization. So. So I'm curious, because Raven, you had said you were interested in improving your English for future job opportunities. So, Lobe Leon, did you have a specific reason for why you're studying English, or is it, you know, just for fun or a hobby? I know studying English in Japan is pretty common, and that students have lots of different reasons for why they study it. Oh, wow, I see. I study English for my job. Well, oh wait, that's right. Have you ever ridden rickshaws? Me? No, I have not. I forget if I've seen them. Maybe certain places in America they might have them for tourists. So, well, actually, I'm done it for current. Oh, you're doing it for your current job, Raven. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay, so both of you are learning English for your current jobs. Wow. Well, I will do my best to help you both, because I know jobs are very important, so that's when people use my service, but I can't speak English well. Oh, I see. Oh, is this the kanji for rickshaw in Japanese? Aww. Oh, that's very nice of you to want to accommodate your customers by speaking their language. Oh, so do you own a rickshaw riding business, or do you work at one, Lobelian? Is that why you brought up rickshaws? Yeah, it does look fun. It seems like hard work, being the person pulling it. Oh, you're a coworker, I see. So are you the person who pulls the rickshaw that people ride in? Oh, wow. That looks like hard work. You must be very healthy. Oh, that must be difficult now. Do you do it year round? Like, do you do it every month? Or is it only during certain seasons? Because it's almost winter now. I think the first day of winter is in a couple of days. I work all the year. We place some heat packs on the seat. Oh, it's not cold. I see. Oh, that's during the winter. I see. Okay. Yeah, that sounds very comfortable. Sitting on heat packs. Cairo. Oh, okay. Wow, that sounds like really hard work. And then in the summer, because it gets really hot in Japan. Wow, well that's a good job to have though, because you get to have you get to exercise while you're at work. So at least it's helpful because you can stay healthy. We can take beautiful photos for you. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I think maybe in the city they might have those kinds of tourist attractions, rickshaws. Here in America, I think they do have them. So that's pretty cool. So Raven, would you want to ride in a rickshaw? I guess for you, they wouldn't need heat packs because you said where you live, it doesn't really get cold. I have to go to work tomorrow. Good night today. Thanks for speaking with me. Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Get some rest. And be safe at work tomorrow. 頑張ってください。おやすみ。Good night. I guess, Raven, if you ever visit Japan, you can use Lobe Leon's rickshaw service and you can chat with him or her. I'm not sure if it's guy or girl, but you can chat with them in English. A fan in your rickshaw. So does your country have Christmas at all? Or do they not celebrate it or advertise it in stores or anything? Oh, you do celebrate Christmas. Oh, okay. Cool. What kind of things do you do for Christmas? Oh, okay. I see. Do the stores do anything? Like, do they decorate or do they try to sell presents, like sell products, get people to buy more stuff as presents? Because in America, stores will have lots of advertising because they want people to buy products to give as gifts. So they'll have special sales and they'll have special Christmas themed commercials. Yeah, usually they're doing that. I guess not this year. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's very sad because it's been like almost 2 years, is it? It's been a very long time, and the world is still having issues with that. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're staying safe. So, does your country celebrate New Year's? I guess everybody does. Do they have any special activities that they do during New Year's? Like watching programs on TV? Or like a special drink that they might have? Oh, cool. Usually we gather around to watch fireworks. Oh! Yeah, fireworks are pretty popular in America too. Everywhere probably has that. Fireworks are really fun. I guess this year, because it's on a Friday night, so I guess lots of people will be able to celebrate it. Because sometimes, like for me, the jobs that I have, I still have to go to work even if it's an important holiday like Christmas or New Year's. So, but I don't have to worry about it since it's a Friday night. How do you usually celebrate New Year? Pretty much the same. Sometimes I'll watch fireworks if I can, but it's a little inconvenient because because there's lots of crowds. If you try to go to somewhere popular, there will be lots of crowds. And then people are usually drinking, so I don't usually go to see fireworks. I think like one time I did, because I had a job that was in the city, and I worked on the top floor, and it had a balcony, and I had access to the balcony. So I was working on New Year's Eve, so I watched fireworks then. That was nice, because there was no crowd. Like, I could see all the streets were crowded, but I was up there by myself enjoying the fireworks. So but usually, like, my family, we might stay awake and do like a countdown, and then drink apple cider, sparkling apple cider. That's very popular to drink because it has no alcohol in it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a popular brand that I mean, you can buy it all year round, but it's very popular during Christmas and especially New Year's. Like, the supermarkets will have lots and lots of bottles. So it kind of looks like champagne because they bottle it in a dark green bottle, and it has like the white foil on the top. So it's almost like fake champagne. That way kids can drink it and there's no alcohol in it. So it's very tasty. So I actually need to buy some because I don't want to wait till it's close to New Year's, because then stores might start running out because people buy lots of them. Because that way when families get together, they can drink that. So my family, we would drink that. So but this year, I don't know what I'll do. I might actually just go to sleep. I'm not sure. Because I wasn't gonna stream because I figured everyone in the world is celebrating New Year's, so it wouldn't make sense to stream. So that weekend I probably won't be streaming. We have something called tuak. It's basically our version of sake. Oh, I see. I'm Googling that too. It looks like the English name for it is palm wine. When I Googled it, that's the English results that I was getting. It is known by various names in different regions and is common in various parts of Africa, Caribbean, South America, South Asia, Southeast Asia, and Micronesia. Caribbean, huh? I wonder if my parents know what it is. I will ask them. Because my parents are from Jamaica, so. And that's in the Caribbean, so I wonder if they know. So is it okay if I ask which country you're from, or did you not want to give that private information? But we don't use wine. Oh, okay, maybe it's something different then. Maybe Google gave me a bad result. Sorry. Tuak is a gentle rice wine. Oh, okay. Oops. Oh, I skipped that. Yeah, it says tuak can refer to both palm wine and rice wine. Oops, sorry, I skipped that sentence. Oh, you're from Indonesia. Okay, cool. Wow. This is a very diverse chat. The people who come to visit. That's cool. I'm glad there's lots of people from Asia that can use my content. I'm sorry, I don't know any Indonesian. I don't even know how to say hello. I'm sorry. I did watch a video once about Indonesia's alphabet because I was curious. Because I don't know if you're a fan of Vtubers, but there's lots of Indonesian Vtubers. So, oh, is that how I say hello? 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 Is it just... How are your vowels pronounced? Is it like ah, and o, hello, or halo? Hello? Okay, well that was easy. Yay! Thank you. Oh, can you teach me how to say thank you in Indonesian? Do you mind? It would be nice to know just a few words to say to students who come from Indonesia. Terima kasih. I should write that down. Let me get a pen and actually write that down. Okay, I wrote it down. Thank you. Terima kasih. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but... Yeah, in the VTuber trend, there's actually lots of streamers from Indonesia. So it made me curious what the Indonesian language was like. Oh, it sounds good? Yay! It's a very beautiful language, because I would watch some of their streams and clips, and it sounds very pretty. I had some friends from Indonesia, because I did a study abroad in Japan, and there were students from Indonesia, and two of them were my friends. So one was a girl and the other was a guy. Oh, I learned that in Indonesia it's a crime to eat pork. That's what one of my friends said. Oh, okay. Maybe I misunderstood. Oh, okay. Yeah, she had mentioned it was something linked to religion. same reason why some people celebrate Christmas and some people don't. Oh, okay, I see. So do you know any other languages? Besides, I guess English and then Indonesian? Have you studied any other languages? Oh, okay, I see. Are there any languages you're interested in studying besides English, or you're good with just English? English seems like a pretty difficult language to study as a second language. Indonesia itself has some. Oh, really? Oh, okay, I see. How many languages are spoken in Indonesia? $718 languages. That's a lot. Wow. Oh, I learned that Indonesia has the second largest population in Asia. I didn't know that. Because a lot of the VTuber groups that are owned by Japanese companies, they have an Indonesian branch, and I was curious why that was, and then I realized it's because Indonesia is such a big country, But that's a lot. 718 languages. Wow. Mm. Yeah, it's pretty huge. Really? Wow. That sounds kind of inconvenient. Literally need to speak 3 languages just to buy a frickin' vegetable. Oh, for that sentence, vegetable can be singular since you had a. So you can just put vegetable. That's the reason why Bahasa Indonesia is invented, so we can speak in one national language. Oh wow. What's Bahasa Indonesia? Was that like a dialect that they developed? Or is that a place? Oops. Put the puzzle back up. I'm starting a new puzzle, by the way. We're gonna do a lighthouse. It says it's in Lofoten, Norway. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, that sounds so complicated. Because here in America, we're a big country, but everyone speaks English, pretty much. Unless they're like an immigrant, and maybe they just moved here, and they didn't bother to learn English. But other than those people, everyone speaks English. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, when you put, I think they're called particles. If you put A or N in front of a noun, that, it's better to put it as singular. Those words usually pair with singular nouns. And if you're gonna make it a plural noun, then you can leave those words off. You don't need them. So you could have said, I literally need to speak 3 languages just to buy frickin' vegetables. If you wanted to keep the plural noun, you could just get rid of the A instead. That's a different way to say this. Oh, sorry, I missed it. You can also say need to speak. Sorry, I missed that. I literally need to speak. Sorry. I'm very used to just filling in the blanks if I notice a mistake, so sorry about that. But yeah, that sounds pretty confusing. Because at the job I work at, there's a lot of Spanish-speaking people there, and sometimes they speak Spanish to me, but I don't really remember my Spanish from high school, so I have no idea what they're saying. So that would be confusing to be in an environment where I always have to interact with people who don't speak English. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, the plurals? The plural and singular nouns? Or is it the A and N? Oh, a huge mistake? Oh, I wouldn't say it's huge. I would... those are probably, because you were asking what's common. Now that I think about it, maybe those might be, because well, I'm not sure for Indonesian languages, but for Japanese people, probably the A and the N words, because I know they don't have those kind of words in Japanese. So, and I've noticed sometimes pronouns like he and she, they mix those up. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, it's pretty much for plural if it's 2 or more. And then if you're talking about just one thing, then you shouldn't need an S. Oh, you don't either? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, what is it? We have these words, A, and the. Some languages don't have those. Like, when I studied Russian, they don't have those words. I think we call them particles. Am I even spelling it right? I'm not sure. I need to review my grammar. I'm sorry. I focus mostly on speaking English on this channel, so I need to review written English. So, because I'm actually a Japanese language major, I'm not an English major, so sorry. We also don't have she or he. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I see. do you have pronouns in your language? Is it just like, because I'm when I learned Chinese, they just had one pronoun, like ta, and it worked for both she and he. It was like a singular third person. Is that what that would be? I'm not sure. So, or is it that you just don't have pronouns that you use? Oops, I made a mistake. Those are not called particles. Let me remove that. I just googled it to make sure. They're called articles. We also the same like that. Oh, okay, I see. Let me make sure what. I hope. You know what, let me just take that out completely, because I'm not an expert on grammar. I'm just gonna take that out. Oh, okay. Well, I'll make sure to pay attention to that. For students who come from Asia, I'll make sure to pay close attention to their use of those types of words. So, since there's a possibility they might struggle to know how to use them. Oh, really? Let's see. I think most of the times you were using them, they seemed okay. I mean, definitely, the mistakes you make, it's not hard for me to understand you. Like, when I look over the sentence, I can just, like, fix it in my head, and I understand what you're saying, so. I mean, it could be, though, because I've worked with English learners, why I'm able to do that. So, because before I started this channel, I had a job, a volunteer job, where I would practice English with students who were learning English. So I did that for a couple of years, and when I was in Japan, I worked with people who were learning English too. Like, I joined the English club that they had at the school, and I volunteered at the university in the upper level English courses. Like I would attend the classes and practice English with the students. So, and then I had like a part-time job as like an English conversation partner. So I've had a lot of experience talking with people from Asia, especially, who are learning English. So I'm not sure how much that plays a part in it. So but either way, like I said, the mistakes you make, they don't really make it hard for me to understand what you're trying to say. And plus, usually on the internet, like I said, most Americans and native English speakers, when we're typing on the internet, we're not trying to use perfect English anyway, so. I forgot to keep doing the puzzle. So, are there any other major differences between English and your native language that causes problems for you? Because you said the singular and the plural s kind of confuses you. Was there anything else? Past and present tense. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, those can be really annoying, right? Because our verbs are so weird. I feel like English probably has lots of irregular verbs where it's not a consistent pattern. I don't really pay too close attention because I'm a native speaker and I have everything memorized, but if I was to look at English as like a subject, like the way I look at Japanese or Russian since I studied them as a second language, I feel like I'd see that English has lots of irregular verbs. That can be really annoying. It's very easy to study languages that have patterns for their verbs, like with Japanese or Spanish. They have a lot of patterns. If I think about it, Bahasa Indonesia seems like simplifies everything about our other dialects. Oh, okay. Since in our other dialect we also use she and he or a and them. Oh. You know, now that you're mentioning it, there's a lot of languages that don't really use those words. Because I studied Korean too, and they don't have like A and N. And I mean, I think they probably have pronouns, but I don't think they use them as much. So that's interesting, you're saying it's simplified, so I guess it is a lot simpler to just cut those words out of your language. I wonder sometimes if English might stop using those words too. So, just out of curiosity, are there a lot of cultural rules in Indonesia? Because when I studied Japanese, they taught us a lot of rules for Japanese culture. Like things like bowing and taking your shoes off when you enter somebody's house, or having to use formal Japanese when you're talking to strangers or your boss, or different things like that. Does Indonesia have a lot of cultural rules like that, or just like common practices and traditions that everybody does? It depends on where you live, because in my island, we're kind of chill about anything. Oh, okay. I see. I will remember that. Yeah, America is pretty chill about things, so, or at least compared to certain Asian cultures, we're pretty chill and relaxed, but sometimes maybe a little too chill and relaxed. So Raven, are you also a VTuber fan or an anime fan? I'm curious how you discovered my channel. Oh, both. Okay, cool. Oh, wow. That's cool. Thanks for that information. Because I've never been sure how to advertise myself. It's good to know VTuber English, and we'll give these results. So. Because I think for my hashtags, I have like hashtag VTuber and maybe hashtag English. Do I have that? I forget. Yeah, I have like a bunch of hashtags. But I learned from you that most people probably don't know what ESL means, so I probably won't use it all that much this term. Because native speakers in America, we don't need ESL, so we wouldn't know what that means. And then people who are learning English probably don't know that, because that's a term used in America. So, like, if you were to look at a list of classes at a school, you'd probably see that. So, or you might see this. Those are the ones I've seen before. But that's really cool. I'm happy to hear that, because I wanted to create a channel for VTuber fans who are also learning English. So, because that's kind of how I became a fan of VTubers. I studied Japanese and lots of other languages in school. So, and I also like Japanese pop culture and anime and manga. So when I discovered it, I was like, wow, this is like a really cool way to practice my Japanese. So, and then after being a fan for a while, I was like, wait, what if I created like an English learning VTuber channel? So, oh, you never have? Okay, then I will probably stop using them. So I'll probably keep them in the hashtags just in case. But definitely, like how I have in the brackets, I'm using English practice. So is that good? English practice or English learning? I wasn't sure which to use because I'm more focused on practicing English more than teaching it. So just because I don't have like a background in like actual like English education, like I'm not trained or certified, so I usually just focus on practicing it. Oh yeah, for that sentence. Well, I guess you could, one way you could do it is, well, also the here can be past tense as well. You could say, I legit never heard or saw. If you wanted to keep it, English practice sounds good enough. Okay, cool. Then I will go back and I'll change my videos and I'll put English practice in the brackets instead of ESL. Yeah, you could say, I legit never heard. Well, actually, hold on. Well, actually, hang on. Let me do that more correctly. I think this might be better. If you wanted to keep it plural, you could say that. Probably. I have legit never heard or seen those terms before. Or if you wanted it singular, you could just say it. Oops, I moved the have and legit. Okay, so the legit and the have, they can go either part of the sentence. Sorry, I put it in a different spot. Yeah, it should be past tense. I legit have never heard or seen that term before. If you wanted to keep the that, then you could phrase that sentence that way. And the legit and the have, sorry, I switched the order, but it doesn't really matter. It could either be I have legit never heard, or it could be I legit have never heard. So no problem. So, I mean, the sentence is pretty casual though. Like if you're putting the word legit in a sentence, it's gonna be pretty casual. So it's probably not that big of a deal whether it's correct or not. So if you're using such casual language. But yeah, it didn't, the mistake you made, it didn't cause a problem in terms of me understanding what you were saying, so. Oh, did the stream buffer? I noticed, because I have two devices plugged into the stream to keep tabs on things. I have my phone with an earpiece so that I can listen to the audio, and then I use a tablet so I can read the chat while I do other things. Because I only have one monitor. I don't have like the double monitor system like the pro VTubers have. A little bit? Oh, okay. Well, it's been it's been behaving really well for most of the stream, so that's good. So we got a good hour and a half of conversation so far, so that's good. And at least let us have a conversation today, as opposed to yesterday. But it's not as bad as yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was terrible. I've literally never had that happen before. That was kind of scary. Because I don't really know a whole lot about Streamlabs, the streaming software that I use, so if there's a problem, I don't really know how to fix it. Yeah, that's the main reason holding me back to become a streamer. Or the main reason that's holding me back from becoming a streamer. Oh, you want to be one too? I got zero understanding of streaming and stuff. It's not hard. It was actually very surprisingly easy. You just, well, at least for Streamlabs, it was. The hardest thing was spending the $400 to buy a new laptop. That actually was the hardest thing. Because I had a very old computer that couldn't do anything. So, but then I got some extra money this past summer, and so I decided to buy a laptop so I could start streaming on YouTube. Because before, I actually was streaming on Twitter, and it was kind of awful. Because they don't allow you to use streaming software So I would turn on my phone's camera and point it at my laptop, and that's how I would do the stream, and that would allow me to interact with the student in real time. And then while I was doing the stream, I would record the audio on my my tablet, and then once the stream was done, I would edit it all into a video and post it here as an archive on YouTube. So it was a lot of extra work. So I was glad to be able to get a new laptop and start doing the streams directly on YouTube, because it would take a couple of hours to edit through. That sounds rough. I can feel the pain. Thank you. I'm glad you can feel my pain. But apparently it was worth it, because oh, I forgot their name. I don't want to say their name wrong. The person who was here before, they have been putting they have been commenting on my old stream archives, and those are the ones that came from Twitter. So it definitely was worth doing the recording and saving the audio from those streams and posting them here, because they're being used by students, so that's good. It was worth it. The pain was worth it. So it was good editing practice though, because I was doing it all on my phone, so it was cool to learn how to use different apps and things. You know, just being resourceful. It's always good to learn how to do that. But yeah, it's easy. It's actually pretty easy. Like, as long as you have a computer that can support the software and runs properly, it's actually pretty easy. So, but what I do is the super simplified version. Like, if you're talking about VTubers, because I have no idea how to use like the 3D models and the live 2D models. As you can see, I don't move because I am a PNG VTuber. I don't have a moving model. So yeah. But yeah, in terms of learning how to use the streaming software, it's pretty simple. Like, if you've ever done a PowerPoint presentation, it almost feels like that. Or Google Slides, PowerPoint, Google Slides. And there's tutorials here on YouTube, so, well, I'm not sure if they're in Indonesian, but I watched a couple of English language tutorials, and they explain like pretty much anything you need. What kind of streamer did you want to be? Were you going to stream video games or be like a webcam streamer with your real face, or did you want to be a VTuber, or? Yeah, you could, yeah. Because pretty much every problem I have, I've looked it up. Or pretty much every problem I have had, I have looked it up, either on YouTube or I have Googled it. And I found answers, so. Oh wow, really? Music? That's cool. That sounds nice. What kind of instruments do you play? Or is it like the kind of composing music that people do on computers? Oh wow, cool. You play piano. My sister played piano. I played piano a little bit too. Like as a kid, my sister taught me because my mom made her. She made my older sister, she made her my mom made my older sister teach me and my older brother how to play the piano. So, and then in high school I took a piano class. That's cool. How long have you played piano? Probably 5 years. Oh, okay. Cool. What style of music do you play? Do you play jazz or classical? Oh, we unlocked another puzzle. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, most likely pop, but recently there's some people asking me to do jazz or classical, so I'm starting to do that. Okay. Yeah, I did, in high school I learned to play the saxophone. So I learned how to play jazz on the saxophone, the tenor saxophone. So jazz is fun. I'm not sure how it is for piano. But on a saxophone, it's fun. I like the swinging eighth notes. Yeah, I was in the jazz band, and I did marching band. And then my school, we did a musical performance, and I was in the pit orchestra. So, and then I was in something they called concert band. It was I guess it basically was like, well, I think it was band for like beginners, and I think we mostly did like classical music. Wish I could play saxophone. Okay. Aw. Well, if you can play piano, I feel like maybe you could learn to play the saxophone. It's hard in the beginning because you sound terrible. Because, like, your mouth muscles have to be trained how to, like, you know, blow into the saxophone. So it takes time. What is it? I think it's called an armature or something. I think that's what they call your mouth holding on to the mouthpiece. It's called like an armature. So you have to like train your armature and know like how to adjust your lips and your teeth and everything. So, but after a while, you stop sounding terrible. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, jazz music is really, really fun. We had a lot of fun in jazz band. It was cool because the jazz band players, like whenever we would have concerts, like everybody else was dressed formally. Like they had suits and ties and black dresses, but the jazz band, we would just wear polo t-shirts. Well, not t-shirts, but polo shirts. It's like the casual collar shirts. And we had khaki pants on. So it was like super, super casual. So it was fun being a jazz band. Because it was just so relaxed and fun. Have you done improv before? I hated doing improv solos. I think I did like one. But have you ever done improv for jazz? Oh, I just stick with my piano. I don't have good breathing technique like you guys. Well, don't worry. It takes time to develop. So. And it could depend too, like if you have an old saxophone that's in poor condition, that can make you sound bad too. So, like the saxophone I had came from my school, so it was really old and banged up because so many students had used it. So, I'm pretty sure now I probably sound terrible because I haven't played it for a while because I graduated high school a couple years ago. Well, more than a couple, quite a few years ago. But yeah, piano's a good instrument. That's a nice instrument to know how to play. You can do so much with it. For me, the piano is hard because there's just so many notes on the page. So, like, I hate that. Like, when you have to play, like, 4 notes at the same time on both of your hands. That's so much. It takes so much time practicing songs. So, because I'm impatient. That's why I like the saxophone, because you only play 1 note at a time. So it's very easy to learn new songs and start playing them right away. But for piano, it takes so long to practice a song. Oh, not that good at music theory. Yeah, I don't really understand improv either. I kind of just did random stuff. The one time I did an improv solo. Improvisation on the piano seems like it would be really hard. I swear that I saw a video of people doing chords on a wind instrument. I still don't understand how. That's possible? Sounds crazy. Yeah, I think a friend on Facebook a while ago, he posted a video of a woman singing and she was doing chords with her throat. I don't know how that's even possible. Oh, I'm starting this puzzle now. I really like the lighthouses, so I'm doing more of them. This one looks cute. It's got red and white. Kind of looks like candy. Oh, I guess maybe we could say it's kind of Christmas themed because it looks like a candy cane. That's what I'm saying. I believe that wind instruments can only do one note at one time. Yeah. I guess where there's a will, there's always a way. Something that we say all the time. I remember that people in the comment section said he sang the other note with his throat and stomach. Huh? That's weird. That sounds crazy. So technically he's not playing it on the saxophone then. Because he's playing one note on the saxophone and then he's playing the other notes on his with his body parts. Technically he's cheating. Yeah. At least it looks and sounds cool. Yeah, that's true. That's all he wanted, I'm sure. That's pretty interesting. His creativity in finding new ways to make music. So do you play in a band at all? Like, do you play with other musicians, or do you always play by yourself? I always play alone. I wish I could play with a band. Aww. That sounds kind of sad. Yeah, it's hard to find a band to play with. That's kind of why I stopped playing the saxophone, because since I didn't do it, I'm in college now, but my major has nothing to do with music, and I chose to not do music as an extracurricular activity. So I ended up kind of stopping. So, because playing by yourself is kind of boring. So yeah, that would be cool. Maybe if you started streaming, you could do like collaboration streams with other musicians where you guys play together. I don't know if that's possible. Well, actually, I think maybe Aki Rosenthal from Hololive, she kind of has done that. Well, she's sang and someone else was playing guitar. So That's actually a good idea. Oh, is it? Okay. I just kind of threw it out there. I don't know how hard that would be. I guess, is the sound would come from Discord? Because when the VTubers do collabs, I always hear them talking about Discord. So I guess that's how they get the audio. And then they using whatever streaming software. Because like when you do, well, at least with Streamlabs, you just tell it like all the things you want to have like in your stream, kind of. So like there's different ways of organizing it. I'm probably explaining it very, very badly, but like right now, for example, I have, what is it? I have 3 things? Yeah, because I have the puzzle that's on the screen and I can move it behind the thing. And then this entire green thing with my character on it, the background with the white words, that's an image, a picture. So I have that as a source. And then the BGM that you can hear, I have that as a third source as well. Like I just told it to use an MP3 that's saved on my laptop. So, and then of course you have the microphone. So, I mean, that's pretty much automatically always there. So I guess probably what you would do is you would have yourself and the musicians probably would be, I guess, maybe in a group chat on Discord. And then you would just like bring that audio in as a source. I would assume. I have no idea. I've never done a collab before. Oh, I legit forgot about that audio routing and stuff. I'm bad at that stuff. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I would say once you learn how, just like write the instructions down. So, because for me, like with my audio levels, I had to like do practice streams and test the audio, and I would like write down the volumes that seemed to work the best. So, oh, speaking of which, is the audio levels okay? It's been like 2 hours, so maybe it's a little late for me to ask, but I hope is everything okay with the volume of my microphone and the BGM? Sorry, it's like super late for me to ask you. It's been like 2 hours. My bad. See, I'm a noob streamer, so I forget to ask things like that at the beginning of the stream. Oh, let me turn that down then. Did it work? Is this better? Sorry I left you suffering for so long. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess this is normal, so I just sit here and be a nice boy. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, feel free to always ask me to adjust the audio. I'm sorry I didn't ask you in the beginning. I don't always have people in the stream, so like sometimes I'll stream and no one's here, or maybe they might come later. So I forget to ask, because at the beginning of the stream there isn't always a person here, so I'm sorry. I'll just make sure to remember to ask right away whenever someone comes in. I'll say hi and introduce myself, and then I'll follow up with, please tell me if the audio levels are in need of adjusting. Sorry about that. Thank you for not leaving my stream. Like, oh my gosh, the audio is terrible in this VTuber stream. I'm out of here. I appreciate that. I kind of like the BGM, so yeah, it's not completely that bad. Okay. Well, I think it's, what is it? I think it's Wallflower by Bad Snacks. I think that's the name of it. It's from the YouTube audio library. It's the copyright free music that they have. Especially yesterday BGM, kind of love the joke. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, I guess we must have similar music tastes. Probably because we both like jazz. It actually turns out, you'll hear it at the end, but by coincidence, I'm assuming it's by coincidence, but my outro BGM is the same as one of the, I don't know if you are a fan of Hololive, but they had 5 new Japanese members debut, and the one who was my favorite, it just so happens that her outro BGM is the same as mine. So I didn't find that out until like maybe a week after she debuted, because she wasn't using her outro BGM. So, because at the end of her streams, she would like advertise the other members that were gonna debut, so. But yeah, when I finally saw it, I was like, no way, that's so cool. Yeah, yeah, super respect. And she was my favorite too. Like because usually I stream at 7 a.m. my time, but when she debuted, it was at 7 a.m. on Saturday. So I moved my stream to start at 6 a.m. because I wanted to end it in time so I could watch her debut. So I thought that was kind of awesome. The one who I liked the most out of sixth generation of Hololive, it turns out we share a BGM. So I thought that was awesome. I'm guessing though, I realized she and I probably have similar musical tastes because I don't know if you're familiar with Hololive, but in their English branch, they have there's a girl named Calliope Mori, and she's a musician. She does like a lot of rap and like hip hop type stuff. So, and I like her music too, and that Hololive member in 6th Gen, she likes Callie's music too. So I was like, oh, okay, well that makes sense that we would choose the same BGM because we have similar musical tastes. Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't want to just assume because maybe you like other VTubers, so yeah, because the VTuber world is kind of awesome where pretty much anybody can get popular and well known. They just have to be liked by the fans. So I didn't want to assume that, that you know about them because maybe you might like other things. If you don't mind me asking, what was the hardest part of music theory to learn back when you were in music class? I don't know if they actually taught us music theory now that I think about it. It was really basic stuff. Like when I took the excuse me. When I took the piano class, like they taught us how to read music, and how to play on the piano, like fingerings and stuff, and like sharps and flats. But I think it was like really, really basic stuff. They didn't get too deep into it. And then for like jazz band, they didn't teach us anything. They just gave us songs to practice. Yeah, and pretty much the same for everything else. Marching band and pit orchestra. They assumed all the students already knew like the basics of music, like how to read, the notes on the page, and they didn't actually teach us too much. My jazz class, I don't remember being taught anything. I just remember being given music like when improv solos were in the song, like my teacher never really explained how to do it. So I actually had to get my dad to force her to stop me to do I had to ask my dad to force her to stop making me do solos because I really hated them. They were very stressful. So but most of the solos that I had to do in jazz band, they were written. So there wasn't a lot of improv. But yeah, I mean, it was high school, and like the music program there, it wasn't like super serious. So yeah, I don't remember being taught very deep stuff. And like most of the stuff they taught, I already knew. Like how they taught us how to read the notes on the page. Like I already knew how to do that from when my sister taught me piano when I was little. And like the sharps and the flats. I think that honestly was pretty much as much as they taught us. It was very, very basic stuff. So like I don't even understand what chords are exactly. Like I understand that there are multiple notes that you play at the same time, but I don't really understand anything beyond that. I'm pretty illiterate when it comes to music theory. Like I definitely don't know how to write music. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm sure maybe at a different high school, maybe they might teach more in-depth music theory. So, but my high school, it wasn't very big on music. We actually had a really good football team, so that's all my school cared about. So like I actually remember the principal once commenting that like he didn't really like the music department because we didn't really make the school any money. I don't know. Something had happened where like somebody had done something. I think it was in the pit orchestra. Somebody had vandalized like one of the walls or something because they had like written tons of like graffiti or something. I don't know. It was something he saw that made him mad, and he was like yelling at us, and he was just like, that was like one of the things he commented on, like something where he compared us to like the football program and how they make money for the school but we don't or something. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. Sorry, just random stories from my high school years. I guess did you do music when you were in like high school and younger, or did you learn to play the piano by yourself? I got an online course, both jazz and classical, around 3 years ago. Oh wow, that's cool. That's cool that you can teach something like that online. Oh, you're kind of new. Oh, okay, I see. So before that, was listening to music the only musical related thing that you did? Like you didn't do singing or anything like that? Oh, you could say I took. No, I don't do singing. I wish I could do that. Oh, okay. Wow. That's interesting. To have no background in music and then to suddenly start doing it 5 years ago. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, because I guess I've always been exposed to music because like growing up, my sister was always playing music. She was always playing piano in the house. Oh, yeah, that's so weird. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, and then like she taught us how to play, and then because my family's Christian, we would attend church, and you know, at like churches they always sing. So from a young age I was singing like at least like once a week. So because usually during a like a church service you sing like maybe 4, 5, 6 songs, depends. So well, I hope you can eventually get a chance to learn other instruments, because you seem pretty interested. Singing is something I do a little bit of. I'm not very good at it either, but my sister taught me how to sing a little bit, so. I've always liked music since I was a kid, but for some reason I couldn't really go that far in it. Or I couldn't really go that far into it. Oh, okay. Well, it's good that you're doing it now as an adult. That's cool that you had an interest as a kid, but you were never able to do it, so you decided to do it as an adult. Because sometimes people, they'll grow up and they'll think, oh, I wish I had done that, but they won't do it as an adult. They'll just keep wishing and wishing that they had done it. That's kind of sad, but that's good that, you know, you missed an opportunity to do something as a child, so now as an adult, you know, you're choosing to do it. That's good. So, especially something like music, because that takes a lot of work. Yeah, Earth is good. Yeah, I completely agree. Learning music is not easy. I wish it was that easy. Yeah. Well, I think you definitely picked one of the hardest instruments to learn. So, I mean, there are parts of learning to play the piano that are easy because, like, all you have to do is press down on the keys, as opposed to, you know, like how you were saying, you have difficulty with breathing for the saxophone. So I guess beginning to play the piano is kind of easy because you just press down on the keys, but after that it gets really difficult because there are just so many notes on the page. So yeah, definitely. But I would say, depending on the instrument, you can make it easier on yourself depending on what instrument you choose. So, like, singing, actually, I think it's kind of it's easy. Like, the hardest part I would say about singing is, like, keeping your emotions in check. Because, like, if you're nervous and scared, then you'll tense up your body, and that makes it hard to breathe properly, and then you can't hit the notes that you need to hit. So I think for me, the hardest thing about singing is just staying calm. So, but for that, I mean, some people, they might have trouble like matching pitch, where, you know, controlling their voice to sing the notes that they want. It could be difficult for some people. So yeah, I guess the experience is different for everyone. I heard that most of wind instrument players can do circular breathing technique. That's seriously amazing. I am not sure what that is, so it might mean I don't know how to do that. That sounds pretty difficult. Here, I'm gonna Google that because I'm curious. Circular technique. Circular breathing is a technique used by players of some wind instruments to produce a continuous tone without interruption. It is accomplished by breathing in through the nose while simultaneously pushing air out through the mouth using air stored in the cheeks. Huh. Yeah, I definitely have. I've never heard of that, so I don't think I do that. I don't think I know how to do that. That seems difficult. I can't imagine doing that. Yeah, I have no idea. I wonder, does it matter what kind of instrument you play? Here, let me see if... Here, I'll Google and see. Circular breathing technique, saxophone. Oh, yeah, I'm seeing results for it, so it looks like saxophonists can do it too. Yeah, as you can see, I was not somebody who was super serious into music. I just played songs. That's pretty cool though. Where does this go? It's cool getting to chat about music with you. I'm learning so much stuff. Part of me kind of wishes I could continue with music. Oh, we got another one. Oh hey, I know somebody who lives in that state. That's like on the other side of America. That's West Coast, Oregon. Oh, no. You're not at fault. You're fine. Don't worry. I mean, everything you're saying is correct anyway, so. You have a very broad knowledge of music. That's cool. Oh hey, would you mind if I step away real quick from the stream? I just need a I'll be right back. Okay, cool. I'll be right back. Here, you get to see my be right back screen. Tadaima. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Thank you. Oh, let's choose a different puzzle. Is there a type of puzzle you're interested in seeing me do? I have a couple ones that are saved. There's like wild animals, landscapes, cityscapes, food, fountains, Los Angeles. It's like random stuff. Some of it was free. That lake looks nice. Wait, which one? This one? Sorry, the stream might be lagging, so I might be in the future and you're in the past, so there's a couple seconds delay. Is it this one? The Bonf? Oh, this one? Okay. Yeah, this is... I really love this. This is the one you want to do? Here, I'll do this one. I think this is a place in Canada. Oops. Are we gonna have a... Oh, advertisement time. There you go. It's called Moraine Lake, and it's in Canada. Did I spell that right? Yeah, I think it happened when well, I think usually there's like a 2 to 4 second delay, and then every time it buffers it gets worse. Sadly, that delay gets longer every time a buffer happens, unfortunately. Fortunately, the stream is very chill, so it's not like disastrous if our conversation is off by a couple of seconds. So, but yeah, if it ever seems like I'm skipping over anything you say or I'm not following the conversation well, it's most likely that reason that there's a delay in everything. But I'm sure you're probably used to it from watching other streamers. All the crazy stuff that happens. Yeah, it's not that bad. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, it's a good thing that it's probably a good thing that I have a PNG model, because it seems like the people who use like 3D models and live 2D models, it's probably a greater strain on their internet connection. So, but luckily for me, I'm not sending a lot of data whenever I stream, so I probably have less issues. Maybe, I'm not 100% sure. So do you have any plans for the rest of the weekend? Oh, I swear I heard that some JP VTuber said that she's broadcasting her stream to 5 different streaming platforms. Oh, wow. That sounds like a lot. She's doing it all at the same time? Oh, wow. I didn't even know you could do that. Well, I guess that makes sense though, because there's so many people who don't use multiple platforms. So, like, one of my favorite independent Japanese music VTubers, she started a Twitch channel, and I never used Twitch, so I had to make an account for it. But I'm missing a lot of her Twitch streams because I'm just not used to using the platform. So yeah, that's probably a good idea what she's doing, because that way she can stream one time and then all her fans on all the platforms can watch it. Yeah, I also don't use Twitch that much. Yeah. There's a lot of other platforms I've learned about too, from Japanese streamers. Like, I had never heard of Nico Nico, but that's somewhere that they have content, and sometimes they do concerts there, like Hololive. They've done concerts, and you can watch it on either Nico Nico or some place called Spawn. So, and then there's Twitcast. I feel like that's probably the Japanese version of Twitch, I'm not sure. Oh, did I show you the picture before I started? I forget. Well, I mean, I guess you saw it already, but if you want to see a bigger one, a bigger version of it. Yeah, the VTuber that I mentioned earlier said she's streaming on Nico Nico Doga, Meritive, Twitcast, Showroom, YouTube, so I guess that platform is popular in Japan. Really? I've never heard of Meritive and Showroom. You know, I should probably write those down. Thank you for that info. Because I was trying to figure out what kinds of platforms are popular in Japan. Oh, sorry, I'm leaning off to the side so you can't hear my voice. I'm glad that YouTube is popular because that's a platform I know. So. YouTube is also popular there. Oh, okay, good. Sorry, by the way, I wasn't correcting your sentence just now. I was just reading it from my perspective. I'm sorry. Because I switched here to there, so. Oh, but by the way, that time I didn't do it, but sometime when I'm reading your sentences out loud, I'm changing some of the words to make it more correct. So if you want, you can listen to how I read your sentence, and that's kind of me like verbally correcting it. So, but not that time though. But you could take out the in if you wanted to. You could just put popular here. Or if you wanted to keep the in, you could just change here to Indonesia, popular in. Like that. So yeah, YouTube is also popular here, or yeah, YouTube is also popular in Indonesia. Oh, okay, good. Then I'll keep doing that, and I'll try and be careful. Because sometimes I don't know how the sentence should be until I read the whole thing. So sometimes I'll think there's a mistake, but then I get to the end of the sentence and I'm like, wait, no, it was fine. Hold on. So I'll be careful. Also, you're welcome. Sorry, I think I forgot to say you're welcome. Oh, how do I say you're welcome in Indonesian? Because you taught me, where's that piece of, where did I put it? Terima kasih. You taught me how to say thank you. How should I say you're welcome? Sama-sama. The formal way to say it. Okay. Oh, I see. So Indonesian has formal and informal language, kind of like Japanese. I see. Interesting. I always wonder why English does not have formal versions of itself, because like with Spanish you do have some formal and informal language. It's very small, but they have a little bit of it. It's like usted and ustedes, where when you say you, there's a formal version of you and an informal version. So, and the verbs you use will match whether you're using the formal or informal version. And Russian has that as well. They have T and V, and the T is informal and the V is formal. But English has nothing. There's like no formal anything. So I mean, at least it's not built into the grammar. Like there are formal ways of speaking versus like casual and informal ways, but it's not something built into the grammar. Or at least I don't think so. Maybe it used to have formal, like formal grammar. I don't know what it would be. I don't know what term you would use for it, but maybe it got lost over time because language changes over time. Which words were you thinking of? Okay. Oh, you've actually been doing really well because you've been like having a conversation in English for like the past 3 hours. Good job. That's really good. Yeah, your brain must be pretty exhausted right now. Your listening skills are really good because you seem to understand everything I say. Like, as long as the buffering in the stream isn't eating my dialogue. You seem to be fine. I'm sweating every time I type in English because I need to find the correct word and combine it like a puzzle in my brain. Gosh, that's hard. Oh, oh, that's cool. I like how you compared it to a puzzle because this is a puzzle and chat stream. Well, I guess here I thought I was the only one doing a puzzle in this stream, but it looks like everyone else is doing their own puzzles too. Huh. I see. This really is a puzzle and chat stream. I think I like my puzzle a lot better. I hate having to speak in other languages because, yeah, you're right, it is very complicated. Having to put everything together in your brain. You're doing really good though. Like, I would believe that you're a native English speaker. So just from like talking through text. Because even like native especially on the internet, native English speakers will make typos and grammatical errors because, you know, they're not really paying attention and they don't care. So even with the few mistakes you've made, like, I could still think that you're a native speaker and just that you're not being very careful. Yeah, my puzzle, it's not that fun like yours. But it's still very beautiful because you're creating communication. And we're having a wonderful conversation. We've talked about music. You taught me a lot about Indonesia. You even taught me some words. So in its own way, it's still a beautiful picture. Kind of. I literally got a brain fart right now. I can't come up with anything to reply to your words back there. Oh no, that's okay. You don't have to. I mean, I randomly talk about a lot of things, just partly to give the viewer listening practice. So, but you don't have to feel like you should comment on everything. So, you're in control of the conversation. So, if you want to change the topic, feel free to. So, I'm actually trying to talk less because I realized I was talking a lot and I'm not letting you control the topic and the flow of conversation. So, sorry. I get nervous if it's quiet because I feel like I'm not doing my job. But yeah, if you want to change topics or ask questions, it's fine. Anything is fine. The stream is here for you to practice your English. Oh, your puzzle is almost done. Yay! There you go. Indonesian and English have so much difference in the way they are. Indonesian and English are so different in the way they put each of their words. Because I need to put each word backwards and sometimes I don't. Oh, really? Oh. I've never learned Indonesian sentence structure. Because the video I watched, it only went over the alphabet, so I have no idea what their sentence structure is. Where does the verb go in a sentence for Indonesian? Does it go at the end? We use it in front of the word. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I see. I should probably watch some videos on the different Asian languages just so I can understand. I mean, I probably won't be able to translate, but it's probably helpful to just understand everybody's native language a little bit. That way I can just keep in mind the kind of struggles and difficulties they might have and the reasons why. So, especially for Indonesian, since it's like the second largest population in Asia. There's lots of people who speak it. Plus, it's very pretty. I like it. It sounds cool. Maybe I can learn some Indonesian by watching the Indonesian Vtubers in Niji Sanji and Hololive. Yeah, maybe you can learn something from watching ID VTubers. Most likely bad words. Oh no. Well, it's always good to learn the bad words in a language, so, because you need to understand. If someone's swearing at you, it's probably good to know, because then you know they might be angry at you. Do Indonesians swear a lot? Americans do. They swear a ton. Americans curse all the time. Even in professional settings, you might hear them curse. Oh, you do? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you don't always know if the person is angry, because here in America, people curse and they're not angry. Like, sometimes they might be happy even, or excited, or sad, like, because Americans, they curse for everything, so it actually, for at least Americans, cursing would not be an indicator of whether or not they're angry. Actually, now, certain curse words have become terms of endearment. Like, the B word for female dog. Like, female friends will use that with each other. Like, I love you, B word, and it's just like, okay, like, what? Like, I actually remember walking around at school and hearing two girls like scream that at each other because they were like really far away, and it's just like, okay, I guess that's an acceptable term of endearment now. Yeah, the way you guys use that word sometimes has got me confused. I'm sure. It even kind of confuses my parents a little bit. Because they come from Jamaica, and you don't really use those words too much unless it's like a very specific scenario. So the fact that Americans use it all the time, like my mom has mentioned, like she's kind of confused why Americans do that. So I think cursing in Jamaica might actually be considered pretty bad. Because I think the culture there might be very formal and proper, so to curse, it looks pretty bad. Or at least when my parents lived there. It could be different now. There's a funny moment when all JP and all IP were doing a collab. Because some JP bad words have a totally different meaning in Indonesia. Uh-oh. Oh, and aren't there some normal words that have like a bad meaning in Indonesian too? I forget. I think there was one. I think Ollie mentioned something. I forget. That's funny. Oh boy. I actually wonder, have I ever watched, I don't know if I've watched a collab between JP and ID Branch before. I should. I'm sure they're pretty fun. Oh no. Yeah, look, just from looking at those words, I kind of already have an idea of the kind of yabai miscommunication that can come from that, especially the first word. And the second one too. Oh boy. Yeah, bye. Yeah, you always have to be careful with language. You imagine how chaotic this stream would be? I could. I definitely could. And worse because the ID branch, they're basically trilingual because they speak Indonesian and English and Japanese. So there is a possibility that they could have been saying those words on purpose. So, because like the Japanese members would be like, wait, okay, they know Japanese, so are they saying a Japanese word, or is this just a really bad coincidence? Yeah, those kind of mistakes can be pretty yabai. I have a yabai mistake that I constantly make in Japanese. And it sucks too, because this is like an awesome word. See, I'm not even gonna say it, because I always say it wrong. This word, kawaii. I probably didn't even say it right. The word that means cute. For some reason, when I say it, it sounds like kawaii. And that's the Japanese word for scary. So, like when I was in Japan, I would try and say the word cute, but people would hear scary, and it's like, oh, come on. It's like just the worst coincidence. But luckily I knew about that before I went to Japan, because I did a presentation in my class, and I was using the word cute throughout the presentation. And my teacher, she told me at the end that whenever I would say the word cute, it sounded like the word scary. So at least I knew before I went, so I knew to be careful. Oh boy, that's pretty yabai. I feel like maybe that was done on purpose, or maybe it was just a coincidence. Yeah, you always gotta be careful with that kind of stuff. But it's a learning experience. Mistakes will always be made. Oh, there's a very funny story about how to say ring in Japanese. Do you know the singer Ariana Grande? How do you even spell her name? I think this is how you spell her name. I'm not even sure. Ariana. She's a really popular American singer. She kind of sounds like Mariah Carey a little bit, if you know who that is. She has a song called Seven Rings. And I guess she really likes Japanese culture, I guess. I don't know. And so she wanted to get a tattoo that said Seven Rings in Japanese. But I guess she must have used Google Translate, cause have you heard of what happened with her? Because the literal translation it gave her, it translated into like fish grill. It's something that means like a type of grill for cooking fish. So that's what she got tattooed on herself. So it's especially stupid that she made that mistake, because I think she has a Japanese version of her music video, or maybe it's like a Japanese album cover or something. Oh, okay, you don't know the story. Yeah. It was something where the title Seven Rings, it was written in Japanese and it was correct. So I think it was either like the music video or like maybe the album cover that was sold in Japan. So it's like she could have just looked at that and given that to the tattoo artist. But instead, I don't know, she just, I guess, used Google Translate. And so, was it on her finger? I forget where the place was that she had the tattoo. But yeah, so she got fish grill basically tattooed on her body in Japanese, and then she posted that online, and lots of people were commenting about it, just like, that's not Seven Rings. So yeah, that's a funny story about I guess typos and language errors and things like that. Things that get lost in translation. So yeah, so what we learned today is make sure you ask a native speaker if something's correct. It's not that bad. Oh, okay. If you say so. Fish grill is kind of dope, I guess. That's good that you're seeing it in a positive light. I think she got it fixed somehow. Like once she learned the proper translation, she got it fixed. For me as a language student, I'll never understand how those kind of mistakes happen, because it's just like, why don't you just check? Just check to make sure it's correct. Like when companies especially make errors, like they'll make a t-shirt or a product that has like something from another language and they don't check to make sure it's correct. It's like you literally could have just gone online and just like posted it somewhere, been like, can someone tell me if this is correct or not? I mean, you're about to like make multiple copies of the same product and probably spend like millions or at least hundreds of thousands of dollars, so I would check. For me, when I do my homework, I check just to make sure. So even when I send super chats to my favorite VTubers, I check to make sure the Japanese that I write is correct. But it's fine if you make mistakes in my chat. My chat, you're totally free to make mistakes. Don't feel bad about them. That's the reason why I only use blank t-shirts without any words or anything. That's smart. That's very smart. My t-shirts have a lot of anime characters on them. Recently, that's a lot of what I've been buying. Or they might have sarcastic, snarky messages on them. Oh yeah, I have. I've been drinking water. I actually should probably end the stream soon though, cause I have a weak throat because I injured it trying to sing a song last year, so I need to be careful. So probably soon we should end it, like in the next 10 minutes or so. But wow, 4 hours, that's really good. Your English is really good. Because we've been having a continuous conversation the whole time. Minus the break I took, where I had to leave the stream real quick. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I started practicing singing again because ever since I injured my voice, I haven't practiced singing at all, and I actually couldn't talk because it would hurt my voice. So, but it's been getting a lot better recently, so I started trying to practice singing. So, and I think that might be helping because like singing when you practice properly, not like what I did last year, but when you actually do it properly, it strengthens the muscles like in your throat and stuff. So I think that could actually be helping. So I don't know. I should probably like take lessons or something just to make sure I'm using my voice properly. Or I think they're called a speech therapist or something, where they teach you how to use your voice correctly. But sometimes you could use it in a way that's actually bad. Oh, are we gonna have a karaoke stream? Maybe not anytime soon, because like I haven't been able to practice singing for a very long time, so. And even then I was an on-trained singer. Like the most I had was like my sister gave me a couple of lessons, because she's taken like formal singing lessons before. So she kind of, and also like all her musical experience. So she gave me a few lessons, and then at school, I took a beginner's voice class, and then there were a couple semesters I volunteered in like choirs that we have. There's like 2 different singing groups that I participated in, like I think maybe like 4 semesters in total, because I did 2 for each. So but it might be a while. But I don't know, because I sing soprano, so it's very hard for me to sing like pop songs, because those aren't written for people in my voice range. So I don't know. My streams might be really boring. Because, like, those would be the songs I'd sing. I don't know. I'm sad I can't do one now because it's Christmas time. I would really love to do some Christmas songs, but I think it would sound really bad. I don't know. Maybe I should just do one anyway, because in the VTuber world, you don't have to be a professional singer or like a trained singer. Like, you could be someone who has no clue what they're doing and just you wing it. Because I'll be sad if Christmas passes by and I can't do a Christmas karaoke stream. I don't know. But if I ever did a karaoke stream, I would definitely have to change the time because 7 in the morning is way too early to be singing. I'm not sure when I would do it. Oh, that sounds nice. That's the lowest one, right? Because you have, for men, there's tenor and then the baritone is... Or is that in between bass and tenor? I'm actually not sure what a baritone is. Oh, okay, it is. An adult male singer voice. Oh, an adult male singing voice between tenor and bass. Oh, okay. You'll be doing fine, especially when you have a musical BG. Well, I'll think about it. I'm not sure when I would do it though, because I would have to change the time for sure. I haven't really practiced that much. I don't know what I would even sing. And I would have to find like karaoke BGMs, or yeah, BGMs that I could actually use during the stream. I'll see. I mean, it could always be unarchived and I could private it if I really hate it that much. Probably not though. I have no shame. I don't really have all that much care about what people think online. I do have a video of me singing though. There is one on my channel. Okay, let me see if that's it. It was very random. I was like testing the microphone on my my new phone, and I just randomly started singing something. Okay, let me see if that's it. No, that's it. Okay, cool. It's really short. It's like 10 or 15 seconds. Oh no, he wants to give you. Wait, you're a guy, right? Stupid question, but I've been assuming the whole time that you're a guy. Was I correct? The reverb. Oh, I don't know if I can do that. Oh shoot. What does the reverb do? Is that to like help cover up your mistakes, or is that like super necessary for karaoke? I don't know if I can do echo. Does my microphone have echo? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. That was, yeah. I didn't really put that together. Of course. Yeah, that kind of just went right over my head. Sorry. Pond moment. That was. Oh, you witnessed a pond moment. Oh, okay, it is the echo. Oh, okay. Reverb. Well, maybe I should look for the reverb term, because maybe if on my computer it might not be called echo. What does it do? Is it supposed to cover up your mistakes, or it just makes things sound better? Because I never really understood why VTubers turn it on during their karaoke. Because they like freak out if it's not on. Like I noticed some of them, like they'll be singing and it'll be off, and then they'll be like, oh my gosh, it's not on, and they'll like get really upset. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, is it kind of like for a piano how you have the sustain pedal? Is that kind of like the effect it has? Where it just sounds prettier when you hold the sustain pedal for certain songs? It's not correcting the pitch or anything, not like an auto-tune. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Because I know I learned to play the beginning part of Canon in D, and for that you're supposed to use the sustain pedal, and it definitely sounds a lot better when you're using it as opposed to when it's up and when you're not. Oh, I think my voice might have reached its limit because it's feeling a little weird. Here, I'll go quiet for a little bit because we're so close to 4 hours. I feel like that would be really cool if we could hit 4 hours of conversation. So here, you talk for the next 3 minutes. Phew. Okay. My clock hit 11 a.m., so I'm assuming we have reached 4 hours. 4 hours of the stream. So we can be proud of ourselves. We did 4 hours worth of conversation practice today. Good job. Omedetou. Good job, good job. Nice going, Raven. Okay, so we can end the stream and you can go get some sleep because it's like what? It's like midnight there. So yeah, for now I'm streaming on Friday and Saturday at 9 p.m. Japan time. So that should be 8 p.m. your time. For next weekend, I was thinking of streaming normally because I feel like the people who I make content for, they don't really care about Christmas, so I figured it probably would be okay to stream at my normal times and days. What do you think? Because I stream Friday and Saturday at 9 p.m. Japan time. Do you think that's okay? Because I figured no one really cares, because Christmas isn't a big deal in Asia, because it's like a Western thing. And mostly America. Yeah, it would be both. It would be December 24 and December 25. So I would do the book club stream, I would do the Friday. For you in Asia, it would be Friday evening. And then also Saturday evening. Because I kind of figured no one really cares about Christmas over there. Or should I cancel it? For New Year's, I was definitely going to cancel it because I figured New Year's is a big holiday everywhere in the world, so it doesn't make sense to stream then. So for that weekend, the 31st and January 1st, I probably would not stream. Really? Are you serious? Which day? On the 24th? Okay. Wait, so something I did for somebody else, we had a birthday countdown stream. Did you want to do one too, or do you want to just have the regular book club stream? Because we ended up doing both, because he told me at the beginning of the stream it was gonna be his birthday at midnight, and so like after the stream was done, I started a second stream and we just had a countdown stream and he invited his online friends and stuff. And we just hung out till midnight. Okay. Alright, well I'll make sure to wish you happy birthday next week. Yeah, I did that for him because he's someone who's been visiting the stream since I think it was like August or July. So it was very random. But since you told me ahead of time, I figured I would ask just in case. Because I would have a week to prepare for it. Because for him, I only had like 20 minutes. But we had fun. Everyone seemed to have fun. Well, that's cool, because my her birthday is actually the day after Christmas, on the 26th. Or 26th. Oh, I hate that word. Whatever. 26th. December 26th. I hate that word. 26th. 6th. I'm sorry, never mind. I swear I'm a native English speaker. I swear. Okay, well yeah, then I will do the regular stream at 9 p.m. Japan time for both Friday and Saturday. So, because if my family is going to do anything for Christmas, it won't be till like at least like 4 p.m. in the afternoon, or like maybe even evening time. Because we don't do Christmas morning stuff. Other American families, they'll like wake up early and open presents. But we don't give presents, so there's no reason to wake up early. So my family won't have any activities. Okay, well I'll see you next week. Stay safe and enjoy the rest of your weekend, because you still have your Sunday. And I will enjoy my Saturday. Yeah, 8 minutes into Sunday. Yeah. Monday morning. Monday morning is coming. Have a nice day. Thank you. Have a good night. Oh, can you teach me how to say goodbye in Indonesian? I'm sorry, I'm making you teach me all these phrases. Sampai jumpa. Sampai jumpa. Goodbye. Okay. Thank you. Teremi kasih. Okay. All right. Well, I'll do my outro now. Thanks for all the Indonesian you taught me today. Terima kasih. Alright, well. That's all for now. Terima kasih for coming to the stream. See you next time. Sampai jumpa. Mata ne. Goodbye. See you.